Yo. What up? Jesus. Huh? Oh, I need some water. Hang on. But welcome to the stream. Hang on, let me just get some water. I got some coffee, but it's still too hot, and I need the water. Alright. I can't hear shit in my left ear for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe listening to too loud music. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Alright. I will do some runs. Let's go. Nice and straight line there. God damn. Oh, that was not good. It's whatever. That's fine. Hey, Captain Icebine. Oh. Okay. I think I did the last part of that fight kind of wrong because I ended up missing a hit. I think you're supposed to probably strafe around him more. Yeah, I'm trying to get a 31 something. Potentially try to get down near Worm. Alright. Do I enjoy glitch runs more than glitchless? I'm not sure. I probably like glitchless a little bit more. But I like both. I think fighting bosses is fun. I don't like long glitchless categories though. So like all bosses and mini bosses glitchless, I don't really like that much. It's a fine run, but the shorter ones like Immortal Severance or Shura glitchless are really fun, I think. Shura glitchless is one of my favorite categories. Also Immortal Severance glitchless. Oh, I needed to equip, but I'll just do that when I load in here. I like playing new stuff though. That's the thing I enjoy the most, is playing stuff I haven't played before. And this is still pretty new. At least it feels pretty new. I haven't got like a really good run yet on it. So it's not like boring yet, or it hasn't gotten old yet. Yeah, and especially in the short glitch categories, you don't fight many bosses. One category I really like in glitched is all memories restricted, and that's the one where you're not allowed to duplicate. So you actually have to, well, you don't fight all of them because like Gyobu and Demon of Hatred you can cheese, right? You can throw them off the map. But I like that category because it's around 50 minutes and it's both skips and boss fights. Which is a fun combination, I think. To be able to do both. Ah. I flicked the camera a little bit too early. You failed your last 10 PB runs, Shriglitchless, all on Ishin. Oh man. Ishin is kind of tough, yeah. Oh. Okay, that was almost... Well, this run is dead, but... we'll keep it going. Yeah, that's fine, I just lose a second. Huh. Yeah, I would used to get nervous as well late during runs, but that's something that doing, like, for example, all bosses and mini bosses glitchless, that teaches you how to, or well, it requires of you to play for like an hour and a half. And after having played that for a bit, you're like, okay, 30 minutes is nothing. You won't get as it will take a bit longer then before you start getting nervous. Like for now, usually in sure glitchless, if I'm on PB pace, I'll start being nervous after Emma. Sometimes on Emma, but usually not during Guardian Ape. And I think that's pretty good. Like in other runs, I remember like I would get nervous immediately after getting past like the biggest kind of thing in like the mid to late game. So like that might be something like Snake Eyes. When I was like really grinding sure glitchless, it felt like if I got past Snake Eyes, then I was like, oh my god, I'm about to PB, and then I got so nervous. Because after Snake Eyes, right, you run for like 3 minutes and then you have to do this the monk cheese, which is usually fine, and then you have to run for like another 30 seconds to get to Ape. So there's like 4 minutes or 3 minutes or something where you can chill after that. But if you're too nervous, right, then maybe you would still be nervous after that. Like I would also be nervous on Monk Cheese, and I would be nervous upgrading attack power before Ape. Yeah. After Guardian Ape. Okay, that's pretty good. If that's when you start getting nervous. Like mindset wise, that's pretty healthy, I think. You get like 19 out of 20 Ishins in practice. Okay, I see. So it is kind of the nerves, yeah. Well, you should be able to get it soon then. If you're getting PB runs to Ishin, then that's good. Sometimes I'll just never get any runs going, and then on the one run that I do end up getting to the final bit, I get lucky, right? And that's like, I still ended up PBing, but it kind of felt like I was far away, and you're like really close, right? So you're just gonna get some giga PB soon. Hell yeah. Alright, thank you. This is kind of like a warm-up run, I guess, because the execution is a little bit subpar. Maybe we could technically still PB. Not out of the question. Your Darkness, welcome in. Oof. Nice. Cool, cool. Huh. Alright. Nice. Okay. Well, we got a run going. That's nice. Um. Fuck. I need to quit out again because the thing is not there. The visual cue. I'm not quite sure what I'm doing wrong there. It should be loaded in this time though. Okay, it is. I guess the trees also aren't there. So looking for this little cloud streak. Like it would be better to look for the trees rather than this little cloud streak that we use as a lineup. But like, if one doesn't load in, then the other one doesn't load in either. Well, we're definitely losing time here. Okay. I fucked up my lineup completely. It's fine though. Can I get out here? Can, okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18. If I get a first try monkey skip, then we could potentially PB here. It's good with a little bit of warm up though. Kind of bad and slow water exit there. roof. Ah. Small gold. Good. Sweep into triple slam would be lovely. Very nice, that's the sweep. Oh, wait. Yeah, I hit him too early. Oh, now he's doing some weird fucking shit. It's fine. It's not fine, actually. Okay, well, we're losing time because my Yash ran out right as I threw the lightning. So it didn't... It was gonna kill him. Final phase though. It's decent. Oops. Oh, I think it's raining outside. Very chill. Oh, right. I kind of have a new way of doing this. I don't know why I did the old one. I don't know if it even matters. Yeah, I guess it does. Okay. Lose like 1 second. It's fine. Oh, what am I doing? Wait. Aha! Bro. Okay. Well, I guess I would have thrown the run. Okay, wait, this is annoying because that's because of my controller cable that I did that. Can I do this in a better way? I guess I can have the... I don't know. Hang on. Uh, right, so I accidentally like jumped, but it was mainly because like I'm still getting used to my new controller. Like because during that part I'm using controller and I had to press X and then spam X a little longer and then move out of range, but I kind of did it in the wrong order because the controller was feeling weird. I had a very specific way that I had my previous controller laid out on my desk so that I could swap between them. And it kind of works weirdly with the new one because the cable is more stiff. I'm thinking I may need to get a longer cable and then route it like behind my desk because I have previously ran it like in front of the desk. And that has worked with the old one, but it doesn't really work with the new one. I also could try running it wireless, but I don't really like the idea of wireless. Just because of latency. And there is like actually like noticeable amount more latency with wireless on this controller. Someone measured it. There's like 2 milliseconds latency wired and 4 wireless. With the dongle. So I don't really like doing that. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Nice little warm-up run that we got here though. Got a gold on monkey skip, but still kind of a bad gold. Alright, I'll be right back. Need to piss. Alright. Sorry about that. Okay. Let me see here. Controller. I guess I'll just keep it like this. Okay. Let's go again. Okay. What? Why couldn't I skip the thing? Okay. Sometimes you get a weird start like that. Not quite sure what causes it. I really feel like I can get a good time in this category, but I can also really feel that it's quite tight. Like you do kind of need like a perfect run in a way, and by a perfect run I don't mean with every single like optimization, I just mean that you have to have a mistake-free run, which of course that's gonna depend on how like optimal and risky of strat you choose to do. And I guess I'm choosing to do a little bit more risk than Worm, potentially, you could argue. I mean, it's like one extra thing that I'm doing, and it's just because that he hasn't really practiced it, and I've practiced it a good bit. But it does, like the front swap is what I'm referring to. It does add a good bit of risk, because if you miss it, then you lose so much time. And the alternative is to just run up and do front dojo. And that has a very low amount of time loss if you miss it, because you can like instantly retry it. Also, I also need to do like front dojo, so like doing the front side swap is a replacement from just grappling along the rooftops, which is, you know, pretty easy. The front side swap isn't anything too crazy, but I guess it is like quite risky actually, like because you lose so much time when it doesn't work. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Ah. I fucked that up. I shouldn't have needed to dash around him there. Okay. That was good RNG too. That fight is kinda tricky. It's actually very tricky. I'm underestimating it a lot, or under-exaggerating it a lot by saying kind of. Ooh, nice. Nice double canyon. Ball, please, sir. Mr. Gilbo. No? Okay. Let us try again. Ooh. Fuck. Well. I didn't hold far enough ahead on the stick there. I didn't get in the window. Oh god, this is a lot of time lost, what the fuck? Okay, whatever. I'll continue. That's fine, I can still PB. Oh, hey, funny. Oh. God, this early game is awful. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I should have been able to kill him there. Okay, I have messed up like every single split now. Oh my goodness. Well, yeah, I guess we're still going. Okay. Good. Hey, Kelly? Good job on the PB, man. Huge sub 1930. Looking forward to seeing that one on the verification queue. Oh, okay, 19. Okay, I remembered it as 23 or 24, but okay, still nice. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, I also can never be bothered to upload the video the same day that I get the run, or even highlight it on Twitch or anything like that. I cannot be bothered to do it. I always wait for the next day, or almost always. Sometimes I force myself. Ay, fuck me, man. Bro, was that not enough spamming? Fuck this game. Let's go again. Spamming random video essays on second monitor, trying to stay sane. Hell yeah. I remember there was a guy, I don't remember who it was, that was streaming Dark Souls 3 speedruns. And while doing so, he was like listening to like podcasts, like Andrew Huberman and shit. But he was like sharing it on the live stream. So everyone could listen along to what he was listening to. And he was like talking about it as well, like discussing the things that were discussed in the podcast. It's kind of funny. What I do for that kind of thing is I have like separate audio tracks for everything. So like, if I say something in the video, I can cut it out because it's on a different audio track than the game. So if I'm like talking about some bullshit, right? Or like singing along with a song or something that isn't in the video, you just cut it out. It's kind of cool. You need to listen to something to not lose your mind. I see, I see. Yeah, I kind of need to be live to not lose my mind, not gonna lie. I can't listen to music while running the game because I have too much audio cues. I use too many audio cues. But if I'm just sitting playing offline, then I can't like lock in. I get bored. So I have to be live to do runs. Otherwise I can't. Hey, Ali? You might be enabling your mic on streams because otherwise it's boring. The streamer arc, hell yeah. That would be cool. I have so much fun like talking bullshit on stream and watching other people talk bullshit on stream. It's fun. Yo, Denji. Unrestricted means that I'm allowed to duplicate the memories and the beats. Okay, I think I'll reset here. I'm not going for a third try. So recently someone figured out, or the community figured out a way to duplicate memories and beats. And normally in a all memories and beats speedrun, you would go collect all of them by going to the different bosses and pickup spots and such. But I can, in this run I can duplicate them. And so the run is basically about trying to do all those dupes as fast as possible and then get to the end of the game. It's kind of a cool run. And it's nice and short, so it's kind of fun also. I'm having a little bit of a battle with this worm dog guy. Try and see who's the fastest. So far he's a little bit faster than me. Oh, hoi! Okay, that's kind of funny. When I get one, it's done. Well, I need to collect 40 prayer beads, and then there are 13 memories that we're supposed to get. And I need to pick up 5 beads, and then I can duplicate using those 5 to get the last ones I need. And then I can't remember exactly how many memories it is that I need to get. But I kill Gyobu, and I kill Monk, I kill Divine Dragon, Genichiro, and Sword Saint. And then the other ones I can duplicate. But it's basically just about, well, in terms of the bosses, it's just the ones that are required to get to the end of the game, pretty much. Well, Gyobu isn't required, but he is in the way. So we just do him, or we actually need to do him because we use him to duplicate. Because it's like you need one to be able to generate or duplicate the others. If you don't have any memories, then you can't do the duplication. It's kind of complicated how the exact rules for what can and can't be duplicated, because it's, you know, in the menu with the idle, there are like options for like different things you can do in it, and all of those have like an underlying ID, and we're basically doing some trickery with fumbling around with the IDs so that the incorrect ID is used, so that it gives us a different memory than the one it was supposed to give us. So that means that we're like limited to certain things that can be spawned in, because it's not like, you know, you can only use what the game provides you. For it. Pretty cool that in speedrunning you mostly interact with people just by watching streams. Yeah. Like on Discord servers and on live streams. And I think like the vast majority of people aren't on like Discord, because the Discords are mainly for like the runners, right? And there's a lot of people who are like involved in the community who aren't runners, or who are like active in the community who aren't runners. Like you have thousands of viewers, right, who are not interested in like discussing like the nitty-gritty techniques on the Discord server, but are like super active in various chats. The multiplayer mod, yeah, I have tried it. I tried it with a friend and we just kind of fucked around on it. I've seen that there are some people on the, you know, the Reddit Discord server. So the Reddit, or the Sekiro subreddit, has a Discord server. And there's a few people in there who post like 1v1s that they made on the mod. You can do some kind of interesting stuff. But it does have like the typical FromSoft thing where like both players' actions are heavily delayed. We didn't do PvP, we only did like a little bit of co-op, and honestly we didn't even like play the game, we just kind of fucked around and tested some things. So yeah. You can also, like in co-op, you can fight a boss together, which is kind of cool. I don't know that it works like that well for this game, but maybe it does. Maybe I just, yeah, have not tried it enough. Oh, okay. You wanted to try it, but it didn't work. I see. Huh. Honestly, I don't remember what the steps are to set it up. It's been a long time. Okay. And I'm kind of beefing the backstab right now. Funny getting a PB, because now you're thinking about how fucked up it is gonna be here to run against. Yeah. Well, you might have time saved somewhere, surely, on your new PB, Kelly. Like in my PB ride, the one that I got yesterday, this 3250, I had like a really good early game, and then I had a terrible monkey skip. So like I have a minute to save on monkey skip, but like 0 seconds to save in the early game. So I just need like a slightly bad, or like, you know, like slightly like plus 10 or something in the early game, and then I'm good. Then I'm on a good run. I don't even need to be green. because I have that big time saved later. Yo, Panic. You died to Genny, but you got Monkey Skip first try. That's good. So there is some time save, but yeah, the Monkey Skip is gonna be rough. Alright, Denji. Yeah, Panic got all his time loss on Ishin because he's doing like the double death blow route, and on that one the boss fights Genichiro and Ishin are like super volatile because if you hit it, then you save a little bit of time over having not gone for it. And if you miss one of them, then you have Giga time loss. You need to hit both to save any amount of time with it. Oh, well, actually... well, no. Okay, if you're going for both, then you need to do both, right? But I feel like you could maybe... like... then you have to pick up confetti. Kind of. It's a little... you kind of need to do both, basically. You still haven't learned Double Canyon because I told you not to. That was really good advice. Hell yeah. Well, definitely at the level you're at, it feels like it would be a good thing to implement. But also, if you die to Genichiro, then you also don't need it. That being said, I think it is definitely easier to PB if you can, at the start of the run, get like a second try or first try Canyon Skip, and then later get like a second try Monkey Skip, right? And then that would kind of even out, right? So you save like the 7 or the 5 to 7, depending on if you get a first try, second try on Double Canyon. And then you would lose that back by getting a second try Monkey Skip. Or then if you got a first try Monkey Skip, you would get a Giga PB, right? So you're kind of moving one of the Monkey Skip attempts earlier, if that makes sense, right? I think that makes sense, right? Because it's like now you don't need first try, but you can like do second try as well. I think a weakness that a lot of glitch runners have though is that they're not that good at boss fights. And that counts for even the very best ones. Wormdog is at the level where he is good now, but like when he first got the 80% record, he was actually kind of bad at bosses. And it took him playing some more until he got better at it. And I am kind of applying hard standards there because obviously he's better than like 99% of people, but he was not on the level of top glitchless runners. And not even top glitchless runners, just high level glitchless runners. There's a lot of like backups on Genichiro. For example, if he does the floating passage, like what do you do? Do you know the best punish for all 3 of the... because there's 3 floating passages. And do you know like the wall backup when you're against the wall? Where you can like jump iframes to get out. Like those kinds of things are really good to know. It's that type of knowledge that also will enable someone to be able to like never die on a boss. I mean, you will die to like making a mistake, but you would never die to you not knowing how to deal with something, which is something that can be avoided, right? That's like a bad habit that a lot of players have is that they'll die to something that they don't know what to do about, and then they will just like say, ah, bro, that's just bad RNG, which it probably is, but also, you know. Now, it's not always easy to figure out what to do there, but you can usually ask. Yeah. For the floating passages, I have like a very good idea of what to do there. There's 3 different ones. There is one that's generally referred to as the right side, and then there's 2 left side floating passages. where one of the left-siding floating passages has tracking and the other one does not have tracking. And the reason, the way you tell the difference between whether it's gonna have tracking or not is that you can't. So you need to use a punish for that one that works against both variants. And the one I like for that one is you do 3 deflects and then you dodge behind. 3 deflects and then dodge behind to the left around him. And for the right side floating passage, you deflect twice, right? And then you dodge right around him. And the right side versus left side floating passage, it's like the right side is the one where he'll go up to you and do it. And then the left side floating passage is the one where he'll drift off to the left, to your left, and like do a little spin and then start it up. That one you mainly see on Shirtless Genny, on Way of Tomo. But you can also get it on the other Genichiros. And again, that one has 2 variants that look exactly the same, but one has tracking and the other one doesn't have tracking. I was making a video about this, or like at least I collected some footage for it, because I did a an attack power 1 kill of Sword Saint, and in that I kept dying to Genichiro, because Genichiro was also part of it. I did like Genichiro plus Sword Saint, so the full final boss, and I kept dying to this move. Like every single time Way of Tomo Genichiro would do it, I would die. So I studied like it like really deep with like debug menu to figure out like the differences between them. And then I came up with a punish that works for both, but there are also other punishes that work. I'm just like not aware of them. Also, I guess you can always run away from it, but that's like giga time loss. Like running away from the floating passage is kind of like getting like 3rd try monkey skip rather than 1st try. You might not notice it, but it's actually like huge difference. Anonymous recently got a like some like 2 PBs, right? And in the first one that she got, she lost like 25 seconds or 20 seconds or something to Emma Ishin over what I would say would be like a good to decent one for me. But of course she was having nerves at the time, so I understand why it happened. But it was like she was tying her goals doing that. Like she died on Emma, had to revive, and basically tied her gold. So that tells me that she's very inconsistent on the bosses, right? And the thing is, she was so clean with the movement. Like actually like a whole like level, like multiple levels above me on the movement on like a lot of the skips. Like I would need to lock in to get to that level of like doing the skips cleanly. Like it's, you know, jumping up to the air swim and then like when you get up on like the wall, instantly turn around without stopping and then dashing off into the water, like type shit, without needing to like line anything up. And doing the quick swims to exit out of the window. That shit is like really clean. It was like the skips were like 9 out of 10 and then the boss fights were like a 4 out of 10 or something. And if you can just get the bosses up to like a 7 or 8 out of 10, then you don't need to get 10 out of... Like, you don't need to be 10 out of 10 or 9 out of 10 on your skips. Because most of the people that you're fighting against in any percent restricted or sure restricted will be bad at bosses, even like really high up. And I say bad here, bad relative to what I would consider the standard for like top players of the game. How do you learn how to respond to every move of a boss? Well, one of the very popular ways is to just fight the boss at like a low attack power. Personally, I learned a lot of moves from doing Charmless Demon Bell playthroughs, and I also did Charmless Demon Bell speedruns. Because that completely changes all the movesets, because all the staggers work differently, and some things you can't afford to have a mistake on, so it makes you think differently, and like you're forced to innovate. That's like something you can do. Or you can just like what I would do is anytime there is a move that you don't know how to, like you die to something, right? You need to go fix it. And you really shouldn't like move on before you have fixed it. I mean, it's fine to do more attempts, but you should like really be focusing on fixing this like blind spot in how you fight the boss. For Genichiro's third phase, I think it would, like, I might be biased just because, like, I'm myself. I think my way of fighting Genichiro is really good. Like, Genichiro's third phase. I don't use any 180s for his third phase, which makes it also easier. I found that they, in my experience, didn't do anything for me, but other people found that they worked for them. I tend to have pretty good Genichiro fights. Yuruka's usually like better than me, but honestly I don't know like if anyone else is. I guess Pumpkin would also, but like there was a time where like when I was active, like I had the best Genichiros in the glitchless community. So, like, basically I have like a method that works. Like, the way I respond to every move will work no matter what RNG it is. For like, restricted and glitchless phase 3. Of Genichiro. A little bit of self-glaze there, but I don't know, there's a lot of different ways of fighting him. And the way I do it is based on something that Grayson and I guess also Rochi came up with, mainly targeted at like the no-hit run, and then we kind of just like figured out that there were things you could do that line up well. Like you can cancel the sweep by attacking, for example. So you don't have to stomp on him, and stomping on him usually can lead to a backstep, or it can lead to some other things that kind of happen off timing, so where you would need to stand around and wait. One random move, oh, the behind the back one, I'm assuming. That one is a little fucked. I've also lost runs to it before, not gonna lie. The usual way that I deal with that one is that if I ever attack him two times in the back, then I will pause and not buffer a third, because that's the point where it can be triggered. Now, if you hit him in the side, and he doesn't react, like if you hit him twice in the side and he doesn't react, then he can also do it. It's basically as if you were behind him. So it's something to watch out when he's basically like not reacting to what you're doing and you get 2 body hits on him from the side or from the back. I'm assuming that it's the behind the back move, because that's the one that feels the most random, and it's because he won't do it as a part of his normal active combos. He will only do it as a response to you like being behind him and like really comboing him out. And the way that you can punish it is that you can deflect the slash he does behind, and then you can head stomp him. I think what I usually do is deflect, then I buffer an attack, and then I will jump stomp him. Also note that you should do a vertical jump. So sometimes, you know, when you're stomping on an enemy, you'll do like a locked on forwards jump into them, like forwards. And other times you'll do like a vertical where you stand still. You have to do, on this attack, you have to do a vertical one. I actually have lost a PB because I didn't do the vertical one, and I was too low and the fire killed me and I lost the PB. Yeah, if you hit him in the back twice, or if you hit him in the side twice, and he is like not doing anything, like body hits, and he's not like, he's just like standing there and like taking it and not trying to do anything back to you, it means very likely that he's trying to start it up, or that he's going to start it up very shortly. Because it's like an anti-combo like counter attack. So it's a thing that you have to keep in mind, that anytime you attack him 2 times from the back, or sometimes from the side, you just have to like wait. You could do those 2 attacks, but then you have to wait to see what he does. Sometimes he won't do it, but if he does it, then you can't attack again. Then you need to deflect and then hit him and stomp on him. I'm kind of having a little bit of trouble remembering right now what the move looks like. But yeah, you do have to, I'm pretty sure you have to deflect like almost immediately, right? Yeah, yeah. You do he does a sword hit, and then like he does like a low to mid like kind of horizontal sword hit, and then he like behind the back, and then he like brings his hands down or whatever and brings some fire out also on the ground. And this is the part where when you stomp on his head, you will be above it. So you're not actually iframing it with the jump, but you're just like so high up in the air that it won't hit you. So it's still something to be kind of wary about. Yo, Saitama. I really should make guides for the bosses, but the bosses are the hardest ones to make guides for because you need so much footage. And it's very hard to keep like a red thread through a video that needs to include like 20 minutes of footage of the different patterns and such. Also, if someone wants to record a Orin tutorial so that I can finally beat her legitimately, that would be awesome. I've still never beaten that boss legitimately. Thank God that there actually is a corner cheese for her. That shit is goated. Like Ginitro style or Lone Shadow style corner cheese. Alright, let's start another run. I'm just yapping at this point. What's up, Panic? Hey, typical dude. Welcome in, welcome in. Don't think there's a boss that gives you more trouble than Orin. Orin is... Dude, Orin is fucking hard. Well, Panic, I have beaten her, but I don't really want to count it because I use Mortal Draw and I use Yash and I have upgraded attack power. I want to be able to kill her at like AP4 or AP5, you know, not AP12 with Mortal Draw. And actually just like you're having a really hard time doing that. 2 Sword Saints in a row. I'd rather fight 50 Sword Saints in a row, bro. I love Sword Saint. That's not even a consequence. Like, that's not even a bad thing. That's like a positive. Horn is not all that. Boot up, like a save file with like 5 attack power and unupgraded health and no heals, and write me back later how it went. First try recording it today? You're not, bro. You're not him, okay? Also, hey, typical dude. I think I'm pretty sure I've seen. Yeah, you definitely posted in Discord, but I also think I might have I verified one of your runs? I don't know. How's your runs been going? Aye, okay, that works. Your most recent shirt glitchless? Hell yeah. Awesome. I expect to see a sub 30 on my desk tomorrow, okay? No, that's one of the funniest things to like say as a verifier. Not gonna lie. I expect this and this on my desk tomorrow. That was kind of clean. Okay, that was not clean, however. Yeah. We'll keep it going. When before Wormdog was made a moderator, right? I always would like say to him, bro, you only beat the record by like 20 seconds. Come on. I'm gonna ban you if you don't beat it by 21 and shit like that. Dude, I had a lot of fun with that. But now I can't ban him anymore because he's also a moderator. God damn it. Oh, come on. He only has 10 records, bro. Surely he can get 11. Been doing other games for the past week, but you got Sekiro tool downloaded. Need to get the save organizer up and running. Oh damn, you've been going without the save organizer. That's actually that's pretty impressive. It's hard to the save organizer is just so clutch. Like it is so clutch. I would be such a noob without it. Sekiro tool. Sekiro tool is a new practice tool that License and Shilky have made. It's a Sekiro version of an Elden Ring tool that is very widely used in Elden Ring. It can do some pretty cool things. Yeah, I'm also a cheat engine enjoyer, not gonna lie, I prefer cheat engine. But cheat engine is also like kind of messy. I guess I mostly like cheat engine because I create my own cheat, right? Or my own practice cheats, or whatever you want to call it. That sounds like I'm like the biggest cheater ever. I make my own cheats, okay? I make cheat tables that people can use. Oh my god. Sub 100 without practice tools, you realize how far-fetched that was. I mean, so I actually think that like the cheat tools or practice tools or whatever you want to call them are like not that necessary. But like the save organizer is just like, man. Because like having the practice tool on its own, like you can't practice shit, right? Because you don't have save files. So like the difference just with that is like huge. I tend to not use the like use cheats to practice that often. Mostly I will like have like it enabled just so that I can use it to quick quit out. And that's like the main feature I use. And that's only because like if I'm practicing for like an hour, I'm gonna be quitting out a lot, right? And so using the quick quit out just saves me a little bit of time. Makes the practicing more efficient. Practice different RNGs. Oh, the short scream. Yeah, the short scream is like kind of rare. And honestly, you kind of just have to run away. One thing that's important to note is that the scream effect on the quick scream lasts much longer, like visually, than it does for like the hitbox. So actually, the damage is only active for like 2 seconds or something, but the visual effect is active for maybe like 4 seconds. Not entirely sure on the exact measurements there, but yeah. This would be something that you obviously you kind of need to practice to be able to know. But yeah, generally when you get it, you just kind of run away from him. And then you go back in afterwards. It's really rare, to be honest. I've not really seen it on a run, to be honest. I think I might have seen it on, like, when I played Charmless Demon Bell speedruns. But I definitely never saw it on a Sure Glitchless run. And that's even though I have like 4,000 attempts. It's one of those things that will go away. It will stop happening when you kill him faster. But it's still good to know the backup for sure. Or backup, well, how you would want to handle the situation and have some reps with it. Yeah, my own runs. I have seen it plenty of times in verifications. And what people a mistake that's also why I know that people have trouble with this and they don't know that the visual thing is like a bait. Because most runners that react to it will react by mortal drawing him, which is a mistake because you don't need to cancel it because it lasts for a little bit, and by using mortal draw on it, you're just lacking damage. And if he does an actual scream, then you're gonna lose like 10 seconds. Because you're gonna waste all your emblems, basically. And not get any good damage on him. So I guess, yeah, if he's like, you know, at the health where you could kill him, then of course go ahead and maul draw him, but in other cases, you should just like run away quickly. And honestly, as soon as you get out of range, you can start running back at him again. That's like how short it lasts. Gold, please? Ah, okay. I thought maybe this would gold, but the phase 3 was a little bit too bad. You want the lightning early. And he did like all sorts of annoying stuff. If he deflects you and then does like the jumping overhead thing, then you can't do much about it. Other than dodge. It's a little annoying. Damn, these early games are doo-doo. Alright, Kelly, see you later. And thank you for the good luck. Await the PB on my desk. Hell yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I could do some verifications today, I think. Would be cool. Oh, a gold. Yeah, I guess it was good shopping actually, yeah. Fuck. I should really write down the things I need to practice, because there are like a few things where I actually need to like go and actually grind practice for them a little bit. Yeah, that was kind of weird zigzagging I did there, but kinda didn't want to die. I feel like there is like a lot of optimization still to this like route and this early game that you could figure out, like a better way of getting this beat, for example, like better movement for the tunnels here. But for starters, someone needs to beat this Wormdog guy. Because, like, if you beat him by just 1 second, he'll come back and then lower it by, like, another 20. So that's a free 21-second improvement on the world record that you caused by getting a 1-second world record. Yo, Wasted. What's up? keep forgetting to menu before this. It's fine. Wasted the other day, I was talking to Craig, and we were like talking about, you know, like C, because he's like, he's an embedded programmer, or at least he's like, that's his education. And like I only just, you know, got into like understanding what C is all about. And so there's this really cool thing that I don't know why, like I'm kind of just explaining or talking about this just because I think it's cool, not because you don't already know it, but like the bit shifting, like instead of like multiplying or dividing by 2, you can just shift the bits. Yeah, that shit's cool. Anyways, I'm playing the game. That was just like a little, like, by the way, kind of little story there. I think me and Craig were like talking about C for like an hour or something. Just like random cool shit in it. Oh, nice. Cool optimization tricks like that, like extra fun to reverse engineer. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm still working my way through this handmade hero thing, and honestly, the syntax isn't even the hardest part. The hardest part is finding windows. Finding windows with getting the build to work. God damn it. I guess it's also because it's like it's like super old. It's like on Windows 7. So the version of like Visual Studio or whatever is so old that I don't even think dark mode is invented yet or some shit on it. Maybe it worked through Wine. Nah, it's probably just I think I watched the tutorial, like an updated tutorial. And I think I just need to go and try that, which is where I use the terminal rather than just like press build and hope for the best. I kind of just assumed that, you know, in the video he was doing like a bunch of stuff, like he was changing, like he was making like a subst thing, like he was making like a virtual drive letter, and he was making some sort of weird folder, and I was like, okay, surely you don't need to do this anymore, and I don't think you do. So yeah, like I was basically not following the tutorial anymore. Oh yeah, so I had to look up something new or something different. Need to go try that. It's not like Java where you can just fucking press run. This pace is actually not that bad, I'm not gonna lie. This pace is completely fine. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now I need to remember to get the bead down in the lake, so we don't repeat the incident of when I thought I had PB'd, but I forgot the bead. That was really not funny. Okay, much better swimming than the last run that got here, that's for sure. Yeah, lock in, first try, come on. Oh. Please! Yes! Second try, fuck yeah. Let's go. Okay, that is a little bit embarrassing. It's fine. Let's go. Oof. Modern compilers are like streaming compilers where you just have an, where you used to have just an input and an output. I see, okay. Yeah, with C, I think you're supposed to like, you have to like name it or something. I don't know. You have to do something like, because I have tried just pressing build and doesn't do anything. I need to do something extra. I was kind of also just doing it like without thinking or like without double checking what I was supposed to do, right? Okay, nice. I got those two as well. Boom. I think I need to do this in 3 because I got them split up here. Yeah, this is fine. As long as that hits that guy. Ah, okay, it does. It does. Okay, good. That's fine. Thank you. Best RNG. Okay, I think we have to revive at 31.5 here. So we should just die at like 23 or something. We can die to the next attack here. Okay. Really good dragon. I could have done the deacon's face better. Full dragons. See, you need like a build system. I see. Well, you tell the compiler to compile it. I see. Yeah, so I was looking at like CMake. Might want to try that because it's like I'm using Microsoft Visual Studio, and when like it kind of like almost recommended me to use CMake, kind of like indirectly, because it was like the top option almost. I think I might try that. Seems like it's like the recommended thing. Yeah, I was also thinking about using Sea Lion. I have actually downloaded it, but I thought I would try Microsoft Visual Studio. Because like I kind of feel like I should get familiar with that IDE. Although I'm not gonna lie, I do prefer JetBrains IDEs. We'll see. Maybe I switch over. I already got them both downloaded, so I can just switch over if it's like annoying to use Microsoft Visual Studio. Okay, I need to log in now. Yeah, this was kind of slow. That's fine. Usually people that don't use Microsoft ecosystem kind of hate Visual Studio. Yeah, I honestly, I think I don't like the layout. Maybe... Oh my, I'm gonna lose time here. That's fine. Okay. I should focus on the game, sorry. I'm loving this conversation, but hang on, I need to claim my PB real quick. Oh. Is this gonna work? Hang on. Okay, timed correct. I think I'm dead. I actually think it's over. Please don't be over. Oh no! Oh, okay. I guess I should have waited. I guess that's good to know. Wait, can I fix this? I don't know if I can. Hang on, let's see. Can I fix it? Fuck, okay, I fucked it up. Okay. Nah. All the windows in the layout can be dragged around. Yeah, I guess. Honestly, I guess I'm not the biggest in like customizing that kind of shit. But maybe I will be, you know, once I get more into it. I kind of just use like standard settings. And just like if the standard settings are weird. It was like I had to go like... I don't know if I had to Google. I at least had to like... I probably spent like 5 minutes trying to get this... yeah, the Solution Explorer. Like I couldn't figure out how to open it. Because it's not opened by default when you create a new program. Like I don't know why. Like when you... If you install it, install the program, and then like create a new CPP project or solution or whatever. Or you create a new solution and then make a CPP file. It just doesn't open the Explorer. And it's just like you create the file, but you can't find it because the Explorer is not there. You never had that happen? But it did appear on the right side when I found the toggle for it. It was just like toggled off. And I definitely remember having it on when I last used it. Because I used it for C# in the past. For the Discord bot thing, Discord bot. This was like, that run was kind of bad, but it was also kind of good, because I was like 40 seconds behind, but then I got second try monkey skip. But yeah. And honestly, I don't know how I lost time on that dragon. Like, how was that a 307? Thought it should have been like a gold. Alright, let's try again. But yeah, I agree, it makes more sense to have it on the left. That's also where it is in like your regular file explorer. And in JetBrains IDEs. You're pretty sure they forced the They put it there to annoy people, to force them to learn how to customize it. Yeah, maybe. I don't even want to say that that would be funny. But like, that would be funny, yeah. Dark mode used to be hidden as a, yeah. When you see people use light mode, tell them it's illegal. Hell yeah, that's the right approach. Light mode is definitely illegal. But I kind of get it. Once you've used light mode for a long time, it's so hard to use dark mode, because I've always used light mode for Word and Google Docs. Always. And I think on one of my Google accounts, I have it configured for it to be dark mode when I'm on Google Docs, but on all the other accounts it's light mode, so it's always weird when I use that Google account. Because I have like different ones for like the different Sekiro things and such. And like my private one, of course. Alright, Wasted, thank you. Okay. I mostly use dark mode, except on Google Docs. That's the only thing I really use actively where I'm using light mode. And there is a dark mode, but I guess it's because it's kind of bad. Because I think it's like for Google Drive as a whole, it only works on some pages. And honestly, I prefer constantly being on light mode rather than having it switch between them and flashbanging. Flashbanging me. I don't know if you guys also like when you open a link, you like pre-squint because you know that it's gonna open a light mode thing, or that you suspect it's gonna do that. I do that so often. Okay. Man, I am washed. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I messed that up. Okay, I kind of salvaged it at the end. Maybe like 2 second time loss, probably. Yeah. Fine. Oh, he shot like kind of late. It's fine. All right. Oh, that actually worked. Crazy. Oh, nice. He fell really early. Oh, that was kind of close. To me not being there in time. Nice. No. Aww. Well, that's rip run. I accidentally got a fall animation and that cancelled the idle menu. So I would have to reset set the glitch up again. Yeah. Let me go grab something to eat. And then I'll do some more runs. Right. Here B. Alright, I'm back. I got some food. Let's I wanted to do the soldel while eating. I'm just gonna make it not the entire screen because I want people to see that we're still in Sekiro. We're not, you know. We haven't closed the game. Do I play other Souls game? I do. But mainly Sekiro. I like the other FromSoft games. Dark Souls and Elden Ring and Bloodborne. Alright. Let's try to guess today's boss. I think yesterday I started with a land. Let's start with, I don't know, maybe Demon Fire Sage today. Let's see here. Oh, you just PB'd Saitama? Hell yeah. Good shit. Did you post it on the Discord? Let me just see that real quick. Oh, you didn't? Okay. It will be a surprise for me then what time you got. Alright, let's submit that guess. Okay. It's not Demon Fire Sage. It is not in the Dark Souls trilogy. Because we got a red, no match there. And also it's not Demon Souls either. So it's either gonna be Bloodborne or Elden Ring. It is a optional boss though from the base game, not from a DLC. And it drops more than 20k souls. Okay, so that could be... Bloodborne has a... Sorry, Elden Ring has a much larger boss pool. And in Elden Ring... in Bloodborne, I think most of the optional bosses are around the mid-tier drops in terms of souls. With, I think Martyr Lagarius is the one who's optional who drops the most. Oh. I guess you could argue that Moon Presence and Gehrman is are optional. Because you can beat the game with Wet Nurse being the final boss. So that's the important thing to note, I think. I still think it's gonna be Elden Ring. I don't know which one to try. Maybe Lance Axe. That's like a very late game, or not very. That's like, yeah. I think that would be a good one. I think it's like 60k souls. The Lance Axe is not on the list. What the? Oh well, okay. What, Placiduous Axe? I think Placiduous Axe is so late in the game that it would be a bad guess to make. So I don't want to do Placiduous Axe. I think Fortis Axe is equally late. I want an Elden Ring boss that's late game but not that late. Is Makar on here? Yeah, we'll do Makar then. He's kind of early game, but let's do Makar. Okay, so it's Bloodborne. Okay, it has to be... Okay, I think it's Gehrman or Moon Presence. I'm gonna guess that it's Gehrman. Okay, it's not actually. Oh, and it's not Moon Presence either. Okay, he's not. Okay, he's not counted as optional in this game. Okay, interesting. He definitely is, though. But I guess you could argue that that's not entirely what this means. It took you 4 guesses. It's kind of difficult. I see. Yeah, well, I think I should be able to get it now because I have man, the first hunter, so it should probably be someone with the in the name. So which could be Ebriadas, right? Ebriadas, daughter of the cosmos. Oh, it can also be the one reborn. It can be kind of a lot of them actually. No, the one reborn is required. Sorry, happy. I guess it is just Ebriadas. Oh. Unless it's the Witch of Hemwick. Sure, it's not the Witch of Hemwick. Yeah, Ebriadas. Okay. The Makar guess was kind of bad. If I had picked one that had a higher... Like, if I'd been able to pick Lanciacs, I would have been able to know to skip guessing Gearman. Because, yeah, the soul drops. I wanted one that was around 60k or 40k dropped for this guess. So that I could see if it was an actual, like, end game or if it was mid game. But I honestly don't know any optional mid to late game bosses other than Lanciacs in Elden Ring. Alright, okay, we got it in the same amount of tries. Big dirt. Okay, we can do one more. Let's do... Which Elden Ring bosses are there? Mimic, Tyr, Loretta, Elimer. I feel like there really aren't that many in this game. Yeah, they on this quiz, because it starts here and then it's just there's way more bosses. I think it only includes the what you might argue are the major ones, which I don't know if it's based on text because I think that some of these give like the basic text. So it seems like a arbitrary list that's included. But it would also be ridiculous if every single Elden Ring enemy or every single Elden Ring boss was included. Because that would be like 200 entries, right? Do like Sir Gideon or something as the starting one. Okay, it's Elden Ring, nice. Elden Ring humanoid plus something else, very late. DLC. Okay. Mesmer? I feel like Mesmer is the one that makes most sense. Okay. Yeah, because he's human and then the snake thing, right? So... but it's not him. Okay, we have Putrescent Knight. We have Dancing Lion. I don't think... Is Dancing Lion humanoid abomination also? I mean, he does... There is like, you know, a guy under the costume or whatever. But...
Dancing Lion, Putrescent Knight. Okay, it's definitely not Golden Hippo though. He's probably not even in here, Golden Hippo. Yeah, he's not. So we have oh nice, you have O on your keyboard. Nice one. Yeah, it could be Dancing Lion. I don't know if it's Dancing Lion or if it's Putrescent Knight. I guess it's not Rilana, because Rilana is just straight up humanoid. I'm thinking which one would make most sense based on the souls. I think it should be Dancing Lion, yeah. Make most sense. No, okay. Okay, he's just straight up a beast, apparently. I guess that makes sense. I mean, beast is in his name. Okay, fair enough. This quiz with the boss types is kind of scam, because they kind of just... It's not like really an official thing. Yeah, I guess it's Putrescent Knight then. I thought he would drop less than Mesmer though. No, it's not? What? I mean, it's not Meteor. It's not Meteor. Oh, man. There's so many bosses. And it's not the Sunflower. Is it Gaius? No. I would guess that Gaius is humanoid beast, right? Let's look at the list, honestly. Some people might think this is cheating. I think it's fine. Hang on. So those are not in DLC. We have Consort Radahn up here. Oh, Rilana also. Oh, Midra. Oh, yeah, it's Midra. It has to be Midra. No, it's not. What? What? Okay, bro, what is this? This is like impossible. Oh, Romina. Oh, okay, that makes sense, Romina. But wait, is she an abomination or... Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is the Scorpion Lady, Romina. Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this one was hard. This one was hard because it's like, how many souls do the DLC bosses in Elden Ring drop? And I'm not gonna lie, I don't know that. Like, I have no clue about how many souls those guys drop. Like, that's not something I can remember. Dark Souls 1 is probably the one I can remember the best, and honestly, I can only remember a couple. It's like, I think Asylum Demon gives you 2,000, and the final boss gives you 100,000. Something like that. Honestly, I'm not even confident in that. Sad you can't remove some of the games. Can't guess any Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1 or 2. Yeah, it would be kind of cool if you could customize it a bit. I would also like to have Sekiro on here, because I like Sekiro. But Sekiro would also be a bit hard, because what would you rank them by over here with the value? I guess XP drop, because not all of them drop money, but all of them, except for the tutorial boss, drops XP. Wait, let me check something. I need to check if Radagon... Okay, so Radagon Elder Beast is in 1. So if Sekiro was part of the game, Emma and Ishin would be on the same one as well, right? Alright, let's do Dark Souls 1 boss. Because I like Dark Souls 1. Gaping. Dragonj. Okay. So we have a base game boss, not in the Souls saga. Not a dragon. And probably like mid-game or later. Makes me think Elden Ring again. So maybe a humanoid required Elden Ring boss. We could do like Godfrey. Oh my god, he drops so many souls. Oh yeah, right. He drops 300,000 and then the final boss drops 500,000. That's right. Okay, but not humanoid. That's good. But not dragon either. Okay. But we're still looking for one of the required bosses. So we might be looking at like Reinhardt maybe? What would a fire giant? Because fire giant, I think he's a giant, right? I think that's his type. What others do we have? I think Morgott is a humanoid. And Goldfree is a humanoid. Sir Gideon Ofnir is a humanoid. It can be, I forgot, it can be, the Maliketh. He's a beast. Ooh, honestly, I kind of like Maliketh. Because, sorry about that. I think that Reinhardt is gonna be Abomination. Nah, he won't be Abomination plus humanoid. I'm gonna try a Maliketh. Okay, never mind. Humanoid beast. What? How is he a humanoid? Okay, then I'm thinking Reinhardt. Because we still don't have Abomination crossed off. Oh, what? Oh, and he's... Yeah, right, he's optional. You don't have to kill him. Shit. Fuck, who is it then? Is it Godskin Duo? Like, we almost have all of the types crossed off. I guess it's Fire Giant then. Fire Giant was the other one that it could be, and I guess we don't have his type because he's a giant. Okay, fair enough. There's definitely like some debatable strategy here, but like I chose the most late game one almost that I could choose. Like the only one that was more late game that I could choose was Radabeast. And it would probably have been better to choose one that was slightly earlier than Godfrey so that I could get more information. And then after that, like if I had chosen Maliketh there, right? Then I would have been able to exclude like Sir Gideon Ofnir, Godfrey, and Radabeast. So there's like some better strategy you could do there. Let's do another one. I'm almost done eating. What boss do we start with? Any suggestions, or I can also just pick one. Adjudicator. Bro, the Demon Souls bosses are so funny. And the amount of souls that they drop are kind of funny as well. They're like really odd numbers, which is also the case for Bloodborne. Bloodborne also has some odd numbers. I really don't know why. I mean, I guess it's kind of whatever. It doesn't really matter. Okay, Adjudicator might have been the worst possible guess. But hey, we got Beast and Demon cleared out of the way. So I'm actually leaning on it being Elden Ring again, because Bloodborne is mainly Beast, Eldritch, yeah, Beast, Eldritch, and Humanoid. But I think actually mainly Beast. Cleric Beast, Pal, Amelia, Lawrence, and so on. Lots of those like monsters, beasts. Okay. Yeah, Elden Ring optional boss. Maybe Element of the Briar. I don't know. Oh, dude, I hate Element. He's so hard to guess. When it's actually him, it's hard to guess via getting clues, because he's like kind of just a boss that's. He might be one of the earliest game bosses that's in this quiz for Elden Ring. He might be the boss that drops the lowest amount of runes that is optional in this quiz. And it's always kind of annoying when it's the one that drops the least, because you often won't just go directly to the bottom of the list or the top of the list. You'll like try to cut the list in half so that you can exclude the entire like one half of the section you have left. So if there's like 8 bosses left, you'll want to pick like number 4, number 5 to guess, because then you can get over or under, and that way you can eliminate half of the list. It's kind of like binary search in programming. All right. Getting that one in 2 is kind of just lucky, right? All right. Let's do some more runs. Let me just get my things set up here.
いやこれ
All right. All right. My double canyon is not as consistent as it was the last time I was doing runs. Last time I did runs, I can't remember if it was yesterday or 2 days ago, but I had like an insane consistency on double canyon. And today it's more like 50-50. Probably a bit below that. Ooh, really late fall. Nice. Oh, what am I doing? I don't need to equip those things. It's fine. Please. Boom, boom. Hey, Dev. Aye. How's the cheating going? It's going well, I think. Okay, nice. Got a fast start here. Oh. I don't think I actually saw the thing there, so I can try again. Okay. It's cooked. That's some Mr. 4 business. Hey, okay. The chance of dying when you go up this way is like fucking giga high. Frontside swap is like the biggest meme of a strat, but it's also fucking awesome. Like, you just kind of lose your run if you miss it. It's kind of not worth it. Oof. Yeah, I shouldn't have blocked there. I was trying to be extra safe by like making sure I got extra distance, but I ended up being too slow with that extra distance. That's why I got grabbed. Ah. Okay. Okay, 137. Not bad. Oh, why am I running past that? Uh, One, two, three, four, five, six, eight. Okay, that's okay. Ay, ay, ay. Shit. My early game is deteriorating. It is not good right now. I'm feeling a bit off. Give me like 5 minutes to walk around a bit and get my shit together. I had a little are we on break? Oh yeah, sorry. I just stepped away from the PC for like a couple minutes to walk because I was feeling a little I don't know, tired, I guess. Sorry. I appreciate the raid, Darima. Look, I haven't forgotten you, but I have forgotten how to pronounce his name. Oh man, it must have been like probably the first time you raided me. That has to be like at least 2 years ago. Maybe longer. Dairy. I see. And hey, Penny. Welcome in. We're doing a little bit of All Memories and Prayer Beats speedrunning with the new duplication glitch. I hope you guys had a good stream. Feel free to elaborate on what you were doing if you feel like it. Sometimes streams are eventful, other times not so eventful, so... You know, usually my streams are pretty uneventful, unless I get a PB. Ooh, Dark Souls 2. Nice. How are you disliking it? Okay, I'm kidding. Yeah. Yeah, I'm at least enjoying this this run, yeah, Penny. It's still fresh because the glitch was discovered in April, and I routed this run and was the first to start doing runs of it around late June, I want to say. I actually forgot. It's sometime in June, so it's only like a month old, this route, so it's still very fresh. And it's like completely different because of the duplication stuff with very complicated setups. Around like 7 or 8 minutes of the run is literally just like setting up and like going back and forth between sculptors' idols for the duping. Like nothing else except like doing weird steps to do the duping. If you didn't have to do the duping, you could just straight up remove those 8 minutes from the run. And you could, you know, finish the game in like 23 minutes. Which is what they do on the Immortal Severance glitched run. Because we are going with the Immortal Severance ending for this run, because we need to get all the late game items. Yeah, Sekiro is an awesome game. I really like it as well. Doing the Sure ending? Were you doing the Sure speedrun? I guess you were. Sure glitchless probably. Speed rub. Yeah. I think you would be able to remember the route. The route is not that complicated. I say as I have like 6,000 hours in the game. That's one of the things where it's like, when I was watching, you know, before I started speedrunning, I had all, I guess this is the case with every single speedrun I've tried. When I watch, I'm like, oh yeah, this makes sense. And then when I'm playing, it's like a totally new, different angle. And like, I don't recognize the things from the videos at all because it feels so different to be in the game than it is to be watching. So, like, I could think I might know a route, but then when I'm sat at the PC, I'm like, what do I do now? Door cheese. Hell yeah. A double tower break. I think that means he falls, right? Or something? I don't know. Boom, fall. Oh. Fall! Come on! Yobu! Hey, okay, nice. Very late fall. All right. All right. Come on, Doge. Thank you. Got the first idle set up for the glitch. Now we need to set the second one up with another death blow thingy. Oh my goodness, I almost hit the dog and I need him. Okay, just did the headbutt, so please come. Yeah, the bite. Very nice. Okay. Clean. Now I just need to hit the Dom's ass skip. Don't tell Panic I called his skip Dom. But it is Dom. Ah. Okay. Oh well. We're losing time. Would have been pretty big time save if I'd hit it. Could have gold by like 5 seconds maybe. I did not think he was gonna be low enough to do that. That's like, he can only do the arrows if he's below 65. Posture. One, two, three, four, five, 7. Alright, fine. Okay. Ah, okay, the dog saw me. Sometimes you can do that movement that I just did there and you won't be spotted at all. And then you can just shop without needing to jump over the thing here. Alright. I have to die on purpose, by the way. Yeah. Oh, cool. Whoa. Okay. That works. Felt kind of weird. That was a little weird. I almost ran past it. Okay. Hey! Aye! What the hell? What the hell? Not locked in at all, not gonna lie. I need to fucking lock in. Lock in! Alright, let's see if we can get the swap to out of bounds. Or if we have to reset. Alright, it's back to ash in a reservoir. That's okay, because that early game was not good. We can get way better runs. Wait, I have to check. What's my monkey skip gold now? Because I did get a... Ooh, okay, it's 234. Yeah. So we should be able to... yeah, do better than that. And get like a 220 maybe or something. There really isn't that much time save in this run, but... I feel like record is kind of doable still. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we have some... There's like some time save sprinkled everywhere. But there really is not that much time save left. Like 30 seconds left maybe, or something. Like when we're looking at like the looking at the world record. Maybe that's even an overstatement. Maybe there's not. Nah, I feel like there should be 30 seconds left or something. That you could still save. And there's definitely going to be like new things like figured out that would save more time. Because the category is still very new. Hmm. Oh, thought maybe I wouldn't make it up with that one. Nice. One, two, three, four, five, six, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. All right. Nice. Double canyon. He should fall like in 2 seconds, I think. Thought I got the early fall RNG, but I guess I didn't. Okay, nice. He still falls. This is at a decent moment. I'm just gonna wait here. Okay, that was terrible. Yeah. Alright, that's okay. I really need to compare what I do versus what Wormdog does in this segment. In his record, he did make he did get fucked here and lose a lot of time, but I need to compare with one of his good segments, this segment, because I think this is one of the places in the run where I lose the most time compared to him. Bro, I fucked it up accidentally by jumping into it. So I wanted to get the grapple up here. Fuck. Ah. Ooh. Hmm. Eh. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm too tired to play. Oh. Just fatigued. Brain fatigued. I don't think I can really muster any more attempts right now, so yeah, I think I'll end here. I just don't have energy to do more attempts. That won't be terrible. So, yeah. I'll raid QQ. He is speedrunning Dark Souls 1. He is trying to improve his 80% world record down to a really, really short time. Alright, well, thank you guys for stopping by. That's gonna be it from me for today. I'm a bit fatigued, so 4 hours is around what I can handle today, even though probably like an hour of that is spent doing something else than running. But we still got like, I think like around 25 attempts in, so not bad. And one of them was actually really good. Yeah, if I'd been paying better attention to the game, then I could have PB'd on that one. But it would have only been a small PB anyway, so yeah. Right. Thank you guys for stopping by. I'll see you later. Thank you so much for watching. Bye bye.